girldm, start! 私を信じてね。
Hey, sub 5 minutes on a Saturday. That's wild. All right. So here's the plan of attack. Today, I have a collab on Miss Lala's channel because she's doing a charity 12-hour stream. So here's the plan. Thank you, Bear, for the gift sub. And for Loot, thank you for 31 months. And Hunter, thank you for 34 months. And Photo, thanks for 37 months. Man, all the people in the 30, jeez. What's the charity? It is for endometriosis. And for those of you that don't know what endometriosis is a condition that affects quite a few women, that essentially means that your period doesn't work properly. And you have essentially a buildup of scar tissue that continues to build internally and puts you through immense, immense pain. So that is, I don't have endometriosis, but I have friends who have endometriosis, and I get the luckiness of every couple of rotations, I get extremely bad pain, but it's not consistent each time, so not fun. Yeah, endometriosis sucks a lot, and there's not a lot of research or treatment for it because for a really long time it wasn't really prioritized. And if you, even modern day, if you go to your doctor and you say, hey, when I have my period, it feels like Julius Caesar's Ides of Marching in that general vicinity, they go, oh, you're overreacting, that's just normal. Makes me wonder how many girls think it's normal and go undiagnosed. A lot of them, because even if you try to get it diagnosed, a lot of times, depending on how much your doctor hates women, it just won't be taken seriously.
Going to wedding today, can't it go anywhere in the body?
It can, but most of the time it's centered near your general internals. I had an ex that had to go to a different doctor to get taken seriously. And sometimes you don't have the option to go see multiple medical professionals or have multiple things scheduled. So. My ex had stage 3 endometriosis. It's horrible. It had to go in and essentially burn out the uterine tissue. Yup. And it's like a lifelong condition, and it's debilitating, but a lot of people just chomp down on extra strength ibuprofen and then continue on and go like, well, I thought like the monthly cycle was supposed to hurt a lot. When's the collab will be like at the 5-hour mark for my stream. So what the plan of attack is I will not be yapping for an hour before opening up Final Fantasy XIV. I will have the nutrition sludge. And then I will start. Hythlomaxing, yeah. Although I did come to a realization last night. I was like, dang, Hythlodaeus was doomed from the start. Did you see that dead mom haircut? Yeah, I was just like, oh no, Hythlo was coded for demise. Just want to say, I saw your tweet about Hythlodaeus and you're so correct. He's gorgeous. Oh, he's absolutely a follow. I already liked Hythlodaeus. I'm going to tell y'all. Okay, so I have gotten like spoiled a bit on seeing some characters. Like I was aware that I was going to be encountering people in black robes that I could see their faces. I was aware of that because it's just, Endwalker's been out for a while. There's a lot of big fans of Endwalker and it's just not,
much of the Friday stream, but
I'm on the internet. It's impossible for me to not get spoiled on some imagery, right? I managed to not get spoiled on which one was Hythlodaeus. Because I 100%, I didn't know what gender Hythlodaeus was going to be. And I was like looking at the Endwalker stuff and I was like, I think Hythlodaeus sounds like a bird name. Maybe Hythlodaeus is that blue bird person. So I was 100% expecting that. And then I got rewarded. Oh my God, I heard beautiful voice and I was like, oh, this guy sounds so nice. I wonder who this, I got rewarded. It was served to me on a silver platter. They said, you missed Horshaphont. Here's Horshaphont 2.0. Both of them still start with H2. I'm so happy. I did draw already time for the next Final Fantasy XIV tattoo. The way I messaged Valtzy and I said, if I still feel the same way by the end of Endwalker, I might get a Hyth tattoo. Because the qualifiers are there, right? The qualifiers are there. Has to be really like solid character. I know Hythlodaeus has only spoken like maybe 5 lines and I'm just like, I'm gonna burn the entire planet to pieces for this man. But I've met him twice before and I liked him both times then as well. I hope you enjoy Endwalker. It's my favorite for sure. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. But the other qualifier is the fictional character has to be dead so that the writing team can't ruin them. Because can you imagine getting a Sylvanas Windrunner tattoo? So, so I do have qualifiers for tattoos related to fictional characters. So I'm not sure where we're gonna end up at Endwalker, and that's why there's a qualifier on there of, oh, if I get there and I still feel the same, and then they have to meet the second qualifier. Also, I need to mod, Dancing Corpse is being modded for this stream. If you spoil, even if you don't think it's a spoiler, if you talk about anything that's related to like characters' identities or anything that's coming up, even if it was something that was mentioned briefly in Shadowbringers, if I don't immediately recall it, I don't want you to type. It's just gonna be, I'm not even, for spoilers and story-related stuff for this game, I don't even care about the $35. You're just immediately gonna get timed out. You're straight to jail. No parole. We are taking the US Customs technique currently that investigations show you are guilty and you will be imprisoned for 2 weeks before being released to your home country. Lucky me, because I know nothing about this game. You said 24 hours, right? Yeah, I said 24 hours. What if we pay the $35 just for generic simping reasons? That's completely fine. That is acceptable. If you would like to use your wallet to display how much you enjoyed the game, sure thing. Are you making the sludge? Yeah, the shaka shaka sound is the sludge. People be like, haha, no spoilers, better not get too attached to Cheeseman after episode 7, lol, winky face, winky face. Yeah, that's pretty much how it will be. I'm gonna adjust what the message is. There. Is the sludge at least semi-palatable? Now that I'm no longer having the chocolate powder version, it is a little bit better. Also, thank you, Hobo, for the $35 super chat. Also, Silver, thank you for the Prime. And Soma, thanks for 12 months, a whole year. Yeah, I'm typing up what to pin for YouTube side. There we go. I'll do that. When chocolate, is it a protein sludge or a collagen one? Yes, it's both. Also, collagen just has protein in it, like by default. The collagen supplement I add to the nutrition sludge adds like 8 grams of protein. Just need a flavorless sludge brand. No, that sounds like thick water. I don't like that. Also, Manasora, thank you. Oh, John, thank you for the gift sub to Manasora. Okay, I was gonna show y'all while I consume the sludge. I'll show you the fan art that I drew yesterday night. It was great. I was sitting down and I was like, I have a vision, because someone said Emet-Selch was right. And I was like, you are actually so correct. So this was my my fan art that I drew last night. It's like, you know what, actually, let's go back to Shadowbringers and actually let's help Emet-Selch, actually. You know what? I understand now, Mr. Emet-Selch. I understand. Aren't you so glad we made you keep going? Honestly, I just think it's really funny that I would have ruined the surprise party if I had just, like, ended there. For that smile, anything. Yup. Actually, what did Emmett do wrong? Genocide? I kidnapped a bunch of people to turn them into magic power batteries. Established a dictatorship. Multiple genocides. He actually did. So he never killed anyone. He actually did quite a few things that I would check off on, like, the bad list. Shot Graha point blank. Oh, I would too, though. He got better. Yeah, and he stole 30 cakes, and that's just terrible. That is true. Imagine someone throwing you a surprise birthday party at your home while you're going home. You decide, you know what, I'm gonna go to the casino instead. That's exactly what was about to happen. Just seeing the chorus of no in the chat. Chat, about 10 or so feet away is not really point blank. Thank you for the clarification, Nope. Yeah, he non-lethally shot Graha, so he can't be a bad guy. He's just a single father trying his best. Remember the ego on Emmet. Your souls are fractions of our existence, therefore I don't see you as truly alive, ergo I'm not guilty of murder if I kill you. Well, shoot. I mean... I think, you know, after meeting Hythlodaeus and hearing him speak, you know, he has a point. He has a point. A lot of members of Final Fantasy 14 society just don't stack up to a beautiful pink-haired man. You know, that's some VTuber logic right there. Yeah, it is. Yay, crime! Did we ever see him actually kill anyone personally in game? Okay, just because you don't directly witness the crime doesn't mean it didn't happen. The perfection Emmett was talking about was definitely Hythlodaeus. So far, my impression of their friendship, they might be roommates, I'm not sure yet, is we have Golden Retriever and Black Cat. That is what we have so far. He saved Y'shtola. Doesn't that count as a crime? Yeah, it does. That's one of his many crimes that are unforgivable. He let others murder for him, so his hands are clean. That is the Marilyn Manson defense. That is not a defense. A sopping wet cat, even. A drowned rat, man. Although I will say, it took thousands upon thousands of years for Emet-Selch to develop a sense of fashion and hairstyle, and even then he's still a little bit off. Charles Manson, Marilyn Manson, same person. I haven't seen them in a room together, you know. The only good thing about current Emmett is his posture. Like, man's just like, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna slick my hair back with Gorilla Glue, and then we're gonna have 2 curtain window thingies come in front. That's perfect. Beautiful. Do we miss the leather squeak chat? Well, he's gonna be able to sneak up on me now, which isn't good. Tsundere energies on Emmet are off the charts already. That's part of why I was like, dang, Hythlodaeus, absolute 10 out of 10. Anybody that can tell the rat man what to do and he is immediately like, okay. Hythlodaeus didn't even have to try. He was just like, hey, Emmet, go put your ether into that thing. Emmet's like, okay, fine. You will have to get into fisticuffs with Garrett from Grinding Gear for Emmet, though. Oh, no, I don't want Emmet. I enjoy Emet-Selch as a character a ton. He is not in the would kidnap category. Emet-Selch is the type of person that I would be like, I'm inviting him to trivia night at the bar. That's what I'm doing, right? Too bad he hates women. Yeah. It'll be a great prank. Emmet's like, I don't like that. I feel the energy's coming off of that thing. I don't like that. Hythlodaeus, no, you should put your ether into it. It'd be funny. Emet-Selch. But, okay, fine. This is such a bad idea. So much condensed fury. Yeah, such a good time. Do it, it'd be funny. Is Emmet wrong? No, he's not. Folded faster than a wet newspaper in the wind. You're for real. I have more Hythlodaeus art I found. I'll share it when I can. Yay! I did see a really, really pretty picture of Hythlodaeus in modern clothing. Because I was looking for references to draw his hair for the picture here. I was like, wow, what a pretty man. They did him dirty with the dead mom haircut, though. He's got the side swoopy bangs and the braid that's going over the shoulder. Like, literally, they set up the tombstone right there in front of you. To be honest, he is kind of dead in current times. Yeah, yeah, he's mostly dead. We get 2 variants of him. One that's a ghost on the moon that prevents you from getting, like, ganged up on, and the other one lives inside The Sims. Emet-Selch is perfect. This is heresy. I love Drowned Rat Man. He's great. And now a 3rd one that lives, yeah. Although I'm concerned because, like, when I got on the bus, the driver was like, okay, you're not gonna be able to interact with anything and gotta be real careful because this is the past, so you just need to be an observer so you can just see what's going on and then see if you can fix things in the current set. And then Hythlodaeus is just like, hey, you feel that too, right? This would be funny. We should go touch that. It's okay. I'll just end the world. And now you immediately have the power to murder. I love killing things! Time to wipe out the planet so I can preserve one beautiful houseman. Surely. We're in fairy, correct? Yes. Just snip the braid while you're in the past. No more death flags. You're so right. We'll give Hyth a haircut and then he'll be fine. Oh no, said the Warrior of Light calmly. I'm sure everything will be a-okay. There will be no issues, no troubles, no problems whatsoever. I think the pin didn't stick. No, the Twitch pin, I don't know how to make the Twitch pin. I just woke up, my head achy, what the? Here, I'm manually doing it. Because from the streamer view, you can't just like hit the pin on there. No, I got it pinned. I want to be a bubble blowing baby. Oh, and in manhwa news as I'm logging in. So I saw Skara got sick and he was like, I've been reading a whole bunch of terrible isekais. And I was like, oh, the song of my people. And so I recommended him Death is, Villains Deserve to Die. And he messaged me and he said, I marathoned it. It's 6 a.m. Bart, thanks for being a drudge. Just want to say thank you for all the fun streams. Thank you, thank you. That'll do it. That will do it indeed. Great recommendation. It's a good one. And then I just told him, I was like, you need to just install Manta, and then I have like 15 comics I can recommend you. What was it called? Villains Deserve to Die? Yeah, Villains Deserve to Die. It's so good. The 3rd season was completed like 2 months ago, or it was 2nd season, I'm not sure. No, 3rd season, yeah. And then the 4th season will be the final season. And I've been getting the physical copies of it because I like the story that much that I was like, okay, this is gonna go on the bookshelf. Dang it, Google ate my bingo card from yesterday in manhwa of, oh wait, we got a new loading screen! Wow, is this what Elpis looks like when it's not cloudy? It's still cloudy. It's cloudy. Yippee! Hythlodaeus! Hythlodaeus! Tradition. Apparently it's traditionally cloudy. Why is it cloudy? Fun fact, Elpis is actually located just outside of London, so you'll never see the skies. Wow. The guy I liked wasn't a guy at all. I like that one a lot. I've been getting the physical ones of that. Let's see, is my model lagging or is it? Do I have to, I think I might have to reopen the game. The noodles of Elpis? A bit. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's a whole court. Oh, thank you. Oh, 1 slot remaining in my inventory. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I have a whole royal court of nanes. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna reopen the game because it's... I'm going to reopen the game. Hang on a sec. Hang on. My model is lagging. I'm going to reopen the game because there was a... I think whenever they adjust something in the launcher, it causes the game to, like, lag a bit. How is your inventory always full? Do you not see the trade windows that pop up every time I log in? PlayStation 3 restrictions, you must understand. Yeah, I've got a collab later today, so I'm trying to be speedy in my, Nice, okay. Trying to be speedy in my getting started in video game. Also, I bought myself a 60-pack of acrylic markers. I'm very excited for it. What flavor markers? They're, it's Arctic's acrylic marker set, and there's 60 of them, and I got the manga coloring variant, which means it actually has a couple of skin tones. Markers? What are you up to? Oh, I like acrylic markers. Like, I like Posca and stuff. Did you know they're gonna add a Thancred background for the launcher in the next update? What?! And now it's congested. You get your pick of the Scions? Let's go! Okay. Hang on, don't send trades yet. To move this so I can actually see stuff. Okay, that looks like it's okay. All right. Okay, we're back. Also, I got the new GPU this morning. But I will not be installing it until tomorrow and doing testing, because then if I mess it up, I can I have a battle galley. I have tomorrow to fix it. That's not to I have the Morble Seedling. I have one. A770? Yes. I shall wait your return. Thanks, Nyankred. I already have a Morble. The Intel card? Yes. Your inventory is so full. I keep... Nane... For some reason, my fishing retainer just, like, auto-fills my inventory every time I log in. I don't know what's going on. Oh, 1 egg. Thank you, Jill, for waiting. Oh, wait. Contento! Well, we got 1 inventory slot now. I've got 1 inventory slot. Oh, salmon jerky. Marinated in mezcal? All right, well, inventory is full. Corpse mod? Yeah, corpse is modded to, can't drink the hot chocolate. Oh, I can eat this honey muffin. And I can drink this Amra Lassi. And I can eat this lemon muffin. No, it's dairy. Don't do it. Oh, no. Yeah, so I got the... If you saw the GPU, you might be wondering why I got an Intel A770, one of their ARC ones. Sandwich. Maybe I should eat Archon loaf. Oh wait, I can eat the spaghetti carbonara. And it's because instead of having 2 PCs, what I can do is have the encoding and everything for OBS go through the Intel card instead, because those ones are very good for video encoding. So that will take some of the load off of the 3090. So the 3090, because currently what happens is the 3090 and while it does have multi-core support, most things don't actually use multi-core. So dual GPU setup? Yep. And you can tell Windows to use the ARC card with the VTuber software as well. Yes. Okay, that's good enough. I should be fine with that. Hope the new GPU will be fairly simple to set up. It is. It doesn't even require its own power slot. It draws power through the motherboard. So I don't have to worry about adding more cables. I just have to slot it into the PCIe slot. However, I think... Hang on. Yeah. I have a PCIe, so I'm gonna put in slot number 3. Or I'll put my... If there's enough headroom for it, I might put it into slot 2 and move my capture card down to the bottom one. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe I should eat Archon loaf. Sentences spoken before disaster. GPU setup stream when? No. Did you get the new RAM sticks? I don't need new RAM sticks. I have plenty of RAM. RAM is not the issue. The issue is that my, the 3090 is having, too many things needing to use it at once. Yeah, I've got 64 gigs of RAM. Wow, there's so many people here. Okay. Oh! Oh, there's flowers for me. Sorry, guys. I was getting stuff set up. Yippee! Can we ask if you got your new GPU, DM? Crew, this is the second stream in a row. Go back 10 minutes. Go back 10 minutes and watch. Am I in a time loop? Oh no, Elpis messed up. Look, everybody in their nice robes. Good dresses, everyone. Got the tryhard over here with the shiny one. Emet-Selch. Like, God, who told you this was a good fashion? Like, who told you to do your hair like this? Like, buddy, do you just go into the... Kai, I need you to move out of the way so I can have a low angle. Right now I'm upskirting you. Thank you. All right. Do you just go to the hair salon and ask them to mess your stuff up? Is that what it is? Did you see somebody using like a weed whacker and you were like, yo, perfect timing? Like, Hythlodaeus is the GOAT. He is, and thank you for being a drudge for 16 months, corpse. Here, oh, I can do this to you as well. There you go. All right, let's continue this story and, oh, please be voiced. I hope every single interaction I have with you is voiced, Hythlodaeus, because you beautiful man. Oh my god, he totally dyes his hair. You see those roots? Can't believe this. Hythlodaeus is not a natural dusky pink. Oh, I get a present! Hythlodaeus is gonna give me a box! Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emet-Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? What do you mean make a... I have to sew? No, in that case, Emet-Selch. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Oh, but Emmett... Hythlodaeus is asking... The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Nick, we're taking pictures. Like, what a great emote to add. How many of your friends have you caught in 4K with that emote now? Those are giant butterflies. Those are huge. Oh, that one's purple. Corpse multiple times? Nice. Oh, Emmett came with us! No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. But Mr. Emet-Selch, drowned rat man! Yes, these creatures should suffice. You gonna make me kill critters? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Hythlodae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Hythlodaeus makes puns? Oh, he's perfect! As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Hythlodae first. Good luck! So they were really just on like a road trip, and Hythlodaeus was like, here, go activate this, it'll be funny. How weakened does weakened mean? Doesn't work. It's dead! What? What, you don't pick up stray animals when you're on a road trip? No? Other people are attacking? Oh. Don't attack my things! I just give up. I give up. I don't get to... Is it like World of Warcraft when it's... Okay, there we go. All right. As long as you hit it once, it counts. I used the rope on it twice and it did not work. They aggro on the healers? Yeah. I trolled my friend when he first got here by killing like 5 of them while he was capturing. See, that's the kind of behavior that I would unfriend and block someone. Like, you can troll by, like, dressing silly and standing right off, like, camera, right? I don't like trolling that, like, affects gameplay. Depends on how good of friends you are. Good friends of mine would not do that to me, because they know that that's something that, like, actually makes me mad. Like, I've had games that I've just stopped playing completely if somebody decides that it's more fun to mess with how I play. You've caught the Pedalodai. Come, let us see. Here they... Oh, here. Do you know Hian? I have this missive from him. Would you like this? Oh, can you not read Dolmon script? That's okay. I'll give you the things. Is Final Fantasy fun? No. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Hythlodaeus helped me get an outfit? It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Will someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Pedalodai. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Thanks. Thank you, Emet-Selch. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. He's complaining, but he's still here. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. I don't know who this person is, but she has a reputation, quite a reputation. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence? Absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh, so she's a troll. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, I get a whole outfit! Weird shout, but have you played Dead Cells? Yeah, there should be some archived in the live channel. I probably have to get dressed, huh? Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. First, I'm gonna talk to the drowned rat. As dubious as it is, passing you off at Azum's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Well, maybe if she didn't want to be associated with such claims, she shouldn't do things that make people think she'd be associated with them. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Ananorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh, they're not gonna force me to put the dress on? Reminders of the past should not be spoilers, but I understand the rules, no worries. So reminders of the past, like, I encourage people to, because the issue with the reminders of the past is that a lot of people misremember how much information was actually given in the past because of where they are at currently in the story. Because there are some people that were like, oh, but didn't you already know that the person with that braid was Hythlodaeus? No! You don't get that reveal until Hythlodaeus says, I'm Hythlodaeus. There's also a lot of info in the past. Yeah. Like, there may be passing phrases that were mentioned that do have ties to things. If I don't remember them, that is very natural and normal. You do not need to bring it up. If you're not sure, don't risk it. Exactly. Oh, what are we observing? Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Are you disappointed? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Oh, he's a VTuber! The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late here has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Oh, Hythlodaeus is so polite. I say, Hythlodaeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all, by searching the ordinary way, where we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any. You're so right. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Oh, I found him. He's right here. He's right here. Yeah, we've already enacted the butterfly effect by killing those butterflies, so, like, the future is already screwed. There it is. I should probably dress properly while I'm here. Oh, that's good enough. There, now I'm not gonna be stared at. Now you're twinning with Hythlo? Yeah, me and Hythlo are twinning! Look how populated it is. The future was screwed the moment you commented on his fit. Uh-oh. See, I thought this NPC was gonna be Hythlodaeus. Because I had seen pictures, but I didn't know which one was Hyth. And now I know that this person is not Hythlodaeus, and I am very happy because I was not gonna lie, I was gonna be disappointed a little bit if that was Hythlodaeus. Instead, I get a beautiful man with dead mom haircut. I went to aquarium, I did the exact same thing.
Huh. You are...
Your worst nightmare. Your undoing. The bringer of end times, lord of the apocalypse, killer of primals.
Oh.
sounds like Pickle Pea.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh, she has to speak
Do not
telepathically.
be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I don't know you. No.
May we please be friends?
No. I don't know you.
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh, your voice is so nice.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Wow, you sound so much more sane and hinged.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Downgrade, honestly. Yeah, do a dance. Can you, like, throw your arms out and lean backward?
You are of the Convocation.
Emet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Also, he sounds a lot more hinged.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
It's so weird. They're
Given
so
your
normal.
facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Ratman put on his business voice. Yeah, when you go to see your friend, but your friend is like at their job still and you have to wait awkwardly for them to get off work. That's me in Dio Fest, not gonna lie. Put Dio into business mode and then I'm just sitting there being like, yeah, Dio's in business mode right now. Go wait, and then we can be all hinge about having T-Space together.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
So Hermes has a pet bird.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
Is his hobby making anime women? Like... Original character, do not steal.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Uh-oh. Unsolicited critique, Hythlodaeus!
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
This is an illegal OC!
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Oh, he likes the bird. His voice so soft talking about
Rest
bird.
assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If
Making
we have
illegal
finished with
anime.
the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Thanks,
By my
Emmett.
coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Everybody's so chill.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
Uh-oh. What the? Missing? Where'd it go?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Why is it in a tree? That's not where it's supposed to be. I see. What's
You're
that
saying
look?
they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight.
Oh,
Ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish.
what? What?
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a
Why
tree.
are they giving flight
Whether they can come down safely,
to the
however.
axolotls?
Excuse me.
Oh no, one of them's in a tree. Whooper learned fly. Let him cook. That's if you ever wonder why all the fish and things can fly, that's messed up.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
He's so done.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Emmett's allergic to fun. No, he's having a good time. Emmett is more than capable of just, like, leaving at any time that he wants to. He's here because he's enjoying himself, alright? He can leave. This is a grown man. He can just go whenever he wants to. He's having a nice time going on an outing. He's having fun. The tenet of the words of Meteion is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? You're so right, it's not. The Abastoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. I think I found the flying one. It seems to have engorged itself upon ether and is now being ridden by a cat girl. See, the thing is I have friends that are very similar to Emmett in that they've got severe RBF, but they're more than capable of leaving or speaking up when they don't want to actually participate in something. Like Emmett said, oh. Can we just leave him here? No, Kai, I was talking about my friend Moeka. You good, bro? Kai, you don't have RBF. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Abastoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abastoma. Hermes saw it high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh, oh no, he ate it. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and, my name's girldm. You can call me Mistress Girl. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Oh shoot, he knows I'm a VTuber. Thank you for coming after me. You who are so polite and normal. This is so weird. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. No thoughts. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows! It's okay, we left the two to watch over them, it's fine. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. He's so normal, that's so weird. Having found the wayward Abastoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Endometriosis. I noticed how you're supposed to stand out, but Hermes is treating you like everyone else. Well, yeah. Man's made his own smart doll. He's probably just like, oh, as a Dolphy dream enjoyer, I too appreciate Nendoroids. Like, oh no, the pea birds! They're swooping! Yeah, go get them! DM is way too used to everyone having a strong streak of eccentricity to them. Well, yeah, like we met Emet-Selch, he hasn't snapped his fingers once. Hermes hasn't spread his arms out and laughed outrageously while his face stretches to strange proportions. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust? Oh no, we're about to have some more distractions. Don't worry, Mr. Emet-Selch. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. He's so... I love him. He's just having a good time. He's having such a good time. He snapped when he made you big. Yeah, but my eyes were closed. I missed it. Hi, Grave. What not going through the apocalypse does to... Yeah, right? Everybody's just like so chill and normal right now. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Got anything to say? Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Yeah. This guy makes anime girls in his spare time. Like, that's why he's treating me as normal. He's like, oh, cool, another one. I have yet to meet anyone who dislikes Hythlo. Yes, because we would eliminate them. Ah, Etherite. Very important. Am I the one that makes them unhinged? No, I think, like, the apocalypse happening to their civilization and everybody that they knew and loved dying or being, like, shattered into a billion pieces, never to be reassembled. And then living for thousands upon thousands of years unable to go back to the void might have contributed to the insanity. You know? You know how sometimes, like, you go into a stream and you say one thing because you're being silly and cheeky and the streamer gets mad at you instead, and it turns out that it's because a whole bunch of people have been trying to do that silly, cheeky thing and you're, like, the 200th person? It's like that, but for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years instead. While Emet-Selch has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Oh, Mr. Atman! Can I come listen on your conversation? Can I lurk? I'll be like a fly on the wall. You won't even notice I'm there. Gonna hide in his cloak?
This
Space
appears
permitting.
to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Aw, come on. Be
We
a
will be
pal, a
discussing highly
buddy.
sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay, that's absolutely fair. Not gonna lie. Oh, pouting Lala face.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, I'd like to see you try. Oh wait, my ether's still kind of thin, huh? I probably can't beat him right now. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. No, I got stuff to say too. He smiled at the thought. Oh, I smiled at the thought.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Wow!
I do not object to her attendance.
See? See? He's fine with me.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Everyone's against you, Emet-Selch. You better let me into the room.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
See? He trusts his anime girl.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
That's really, like, different from how you are in the future, buddy. I get to go in.
As you wish, then.
You can't close the door on me, Emet-Selch. I'm everywhere.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Never! He also called you a she, so he also respects women, Emmett, right? See, Hythlodaeus is here too.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Funny Daniel.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Oh, so it's for a promotion.
As one who does
kind
not
of.
know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Oh, it's a job interview? We're sitting in on the job interview? Okay, I'm sorry, Emmett. You're absolutely right. This is super awkward.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Oh, my bad. Can I actually leave?
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
HR don't mind. I'm stuck in the job interview.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
I can totally vouch for not letting him do that.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
God, he's so normal. It's so weird.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Oh, you quit your job, you die?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Oh! You better like your job a lot then, jeez!
Return to the Star? Does that mean
He's a vtuber.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
That's concerning. Your anime girl has concept of living and death. What are you teaching your anime
Mankind
woman?
is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
It's so nice when it's not foggy.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Oh, okay, so you can choose to just, like, go back to PL instead of graduating, I see.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do.
So Fandaniel's job is, like, character designer?
It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
He hits the randomize button in Spore over and over.
Oh no. I've made her upset.
Oh no!
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Bro, she's having, like, an ego crisis. You taught her the concepts of life and death. After generating her into existence is what I'm gathering here. No wonder she's upset. I realize these guys don't thee and thou, because it's not necessary here. I'm gonna hey, I know you're in the middle of doing this, like, job interview stuff, but can I bother you for a second? Most would jump at the chance to serve in the Convocation, and yet... yeah. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Okay, we're gonna leave the job interview room. Come on, Meteion, we gotta go outside. Sorry, girl, I didn't mean, a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Makes an anime girl, gives her existentialism, truly unhinged behavior. He's so real for that. Chin up, meaty. Her nickname in the community can't be meaty. If these are the oldest English, oh, they're not. So we currently have a, when we were getting the ether, a fish was put inside of our brain. And actually the way that everyone's speaking and we're speaking is wah, 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 wah. Except for I'm really small, so I sound more like... You see? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Oh, she's an empath! But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Okay. Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Okay. I have adopted a bird. Let's make her into an empath so she can have turbo depression. He ruined a perfectly good bird. Can we keep her? Maybe. Talk about Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh, it's a light hair dude. Wow. I like that everybody has their hoods down here. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Girl! Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Is that why all the creations have to be going through the bureau so they can be like, yes, this creation sparks joy? For me, it said I had beast-like features. Oh. Is it because I'm short? However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Okay, yeah, so they have QA. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. So, the two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it yet. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Oh, that sounds a little bit suspicious. Hermes, what did you do? Are you keeping her here for quote-unquote testing because you know she's not gonna pass inspection? What didn't Hermes do at this point? I don't know. It's babblefish like the tower. Yeah, like the tower babble. Oh, a spoonbill? This creation is perfect. Why did you choose the scariest looking bird in the park? I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Does it have any thoughts? I don't think it has any thoughts, Meteion. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Oh, head empty, oh no. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? Meteion, maybe it's not a good idea to read my mind. I have spoilers in here. My head is full of spoilers, Meteion. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh, okay, good. Okay, if it's just emotional connection, that's fine. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. It's complex because of the flavor of PTSD. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Punching. It's a secret! Punching. Okay. I don't know if she knows what the concept of punching is, though, so I don't want to, like, teach the bird violence when she already has, like, concept of morality. So I'm gonna just say playing, because playing and punching it's pretty, like, you know? I like playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes out for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Oh, Hermes has a toxic work-life balance. I think we might be bothering it. No, it's just head empty. It's got RBF. It just looks like that. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She is usually in a small building, one on the west row. Hermes is married to his job. Well, that's why he made a bird anime girl as a distraction. Good that they have menders and junk mongers here, but I don't think the menders would know how to fix my outfits. That's just a shoe bill, sweetie. Yeah. It's normal. Well, if it is a Meteion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with girl. Oh, you know what would suck? If you were an ancient and you had aphantasia. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, girl. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Hermes! You gave the bird an eating disorder? And knowledge of morality? And made her an empath? No wonder she's not gonna pass inspection. I'll tell her what I like. I can't be mean to her. She doesn't know any better. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Thancred. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, girl. No, not sharing Thancred with you. Sharing the feelings, the Thancred feelings with you. You cannot have Thancred. That's mine. Belongs to me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Bird want Thancred now? No, can't have him. That's for me. You can have Hermes. Do not teach her lust, you beast. I'm pretty sure Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus being in the same room has already taught her that. That is not on me. Oh, they're all standing up now. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity, a bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Aw, thanks. I'm happy to see you again too, Emet-Selch. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Girl wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. Oh, I'm gonna use it on you later in the future. I'm going to bribe you with it. I'm going to go back in time and I'm gonna stop you from doing stuff, and then I'm just gonna stock my bags full of candied apples and I'm gonna pelt them at your stupid head in the future. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the Convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Meteion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. See, I have 2 people vouching for me out of 3, Emet-Selch. I get to stay. Girl is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh yeah, I'm going along. I got invited to the party. I'm in the group chat now. You can't kick me out, Emmett. You do not have moderation powers. Emmett just really hates women. Look at how much mental illness I can stuff in a bird. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here, they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Hythlodaeus is like... Hythlodaeus is the type of person that is like, oh yeah, I'm off today. You're working today. Can I just, like, see what you do at your job? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. He really does not want that job, huh? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Oh my god, this is only a level 86 quest. I forgot how long Endwalker is. Yeah, right at the beginning, they're like, okay, you beat Zodiark, good job. Oh. Graveweaver is now an aquatic creature. Why is the air blue? Oh, there's an umbral wind. I'm eeping. Shh. I just hear the faint sound of glub, 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 glub. Glub, 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 glub. Glub, 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 glub. That means Grave can fly, right? Yes, Grave can actually fly. It depends on how tightly you have the springs on the trebuchet. Catapult. Trebuchets don't have those. We are evolving. Oh. Please do not launch me to the moon. Ah, yes, the Eanthine Petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. He really doesn't want to change his job. He likes it here. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So which one is Meteion? Because if her ether's faint, does that mean she don't have a soul? Or not enough of a soul? Are there stages? Is it like a sliding scale of having soul versus being arcane entity? Haha, no soul, idiot. Time traveler. Don't step on the butterflies. Hythlo turns butterflies into rows for time traveler. Hythlodaeus really does not care. Hythlodaeus is here to be entertained by things that entertain Hythlodaeus. She has burb feet, so no soul. Oh. Man, shoemakers must have, like, be incredibly in demand here. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and a creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting, you're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abastoma? Oh, they're so cute. They're having a good time. Hythlodaeus is very sarcastic and kind of a troll in Japanese. Oh, he's already shown that he's a troll in English here. Ah, yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Oh, we get to feed the birds? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. He's so supportive and normal. What happened to you? He was so normal. Your trauma is going to be a delight if they decide to give us the privilege of enjoying it, because dang. How did this man go on to his villain arc? Like... Ah, yes, the Zappy floor. Ah, yes, the Zappy floor. Crash out for real. Yeah! Perfectly done, girl. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. That's a loaded question. How is this even a job? Sorry, I gotta go to work today. I gotta go feed the lightning. So she's a work in progress, right? She's not done yet. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Oh, they're so cute! Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. See, Emet-Selch is totally tsundere. Like, he could just be looking off into wherever. No, he's paying attention to the conversation. He's invested here. He doesn't want to show that he's participating, but he is a participant. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. Why is it spelled morning as in, like, upset, though? Sorry, honey, I'll be late today. The living lightning is hungry. The lightning must feed. I'm kind of upset that I cannot indiscriminately attack everything here. It's kind of my job as the warrior of light to sow destruction, and I wasn't able to attack the lightning. Emmett is a really good guy, but hates showing it. He's just setting expectations. He knows how super duper powerful and cool he is. So if he was too nice, everybody would be trying to use him as a doormat. So he has to be like, prickly. You know, I was hoping that those were maybe just like a nightmare creature that just kind of spawned out of nowhere. But now I have to live with the fact that some ancient out there decided that they needed to have a caked up Gubu. Like, who was responsible for this part? Who was responsible for this? How did this pass with the Bureau? Oh, they're multiplying. Uh-oh. Is there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Oh, we finally agree on something. We finally agree. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. I'm with Emmett on this one, sorry. Sorry, Hythlo. I hate it.
Amazing, is it not?
No, it's not.
The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
No, Hermes, that's a Gubu.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, I understand now. She's a monster enjoyer. That's gross. Unfortunately, they exist. The flowers!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
I was gonna say naming the flowers after the place is kind of awkward, but we call ground Earth. So...
Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, they're psychic.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Wow, they just like stopped the Gubu inspection to come over and be like, yeah, let's talk about the
A happy
flowers.
accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
What happened to the researcher?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Mood flowers.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Well, that's odd.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one
Oh,
driven
the
by
separate
emotions.
energy theory.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Oh.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen
No warrior
energies
flight.
defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Do not talk.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Do not, as long as I don't join the conversation, I have to make like every effort to not. Oh shoot, I think me going to the job interview already threw things off. Uh-oh. Cause if it would have been, if I wouldn't have been there, then Hythlodaeus and Emet-Selch would have just gone straight over and done like the job interview. Hi, Rama. Thank her to slowly despairing. No, oh, do not talk. What did I just say?
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Shut up, Warrior of Light! No!
Dynamis, we call it.
Oh, isn't that one of the world servers?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Man, what a messed up day.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Man, he loves his bird so much.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Man, wait, question. How many of you are on Dynamis? Huh? The server. I'm a Dynamis player. Cat who walks by himself. I hope you're happy that you get a clear voice line of Emet-Selch saying the name of your server. That's messed up. What a messed up day. I hold all of you on Dynamis in contempt now. He just said ether? Yeah, but I'm on fairy. He didn't say fairy. I don't get it, but that's the least they could get for having to play on Dynamis. Dynamis is a data center? I don't care if it's the center of anything. Dynamis and ether are the same? No, they are not, Kai. Jeez, I'd expect somebody that has like the mentor icon to know the difference between ether and Dynamis. Man, spreading misinformation as a mentor? Yoshi P should take away your mentor signal. You know, in the game. That should go away. Yeah, we just talked about it. Short-term memory loss. Dynamis is not a world server? Yeah, but you just said it's at the center of everything, you know? Making mentor players look bad, Rip.
I've never heard of such a thing.
See, I should also be a fisherman, because did you see what I just caught with the bait?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Ooh. Dredge veteran? Yup.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Ah. So is Meteion his experiment to see if he can get an existence that's reliant on Dynamis?
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
I like birds.
Our star, Etheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Mm-hmm.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Is that repeating or is that rounded up?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
That seems like a bad idea.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
You sound like you might. You kind of like trailed off there.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Oh, okay. Is that the on paper explanation that you have, Hermes? Because right now your idea seems like a bit lofty. It seems like you've got like some grand design in mind.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enterlecky. Like me. So, are we the same? Interleckies.
I don't know if I'm an empath. I know that Hythlodaeus gives me headaches. Don't see why I couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enterlecky make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
The venom in his words. Never miss an opportunity to dunk on Emmet. Hythlodaeus is very quietly giving me a fist bump off screen, okay? I'm gonna sass him as much as he has sassed me literally to Hades and back. I get to sass him back, alright? Mind if I share a joke with you? Depends on what the joke is.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Why are we still here? Why are we still here?
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
It's a dad joke. Is it in good taste? His sass is such a delight. I get to sass him back. Before he had like all the knowledge and he was like, you are ill-equipped to deal with me, but now he has no idea who or what I am. I can sass him and he'll just be like, why am I taking aggro? I don't even have tank stance on. Why am I taking aggro? Oh, don't sneeze on me. That's gross. I don't like that. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Interesting. He appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me! That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? What's your specialty? Oh, you wish to know why Emet-Selch was chosen for the Convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, it's about to be my concern. It's about to be my concern. You cannot just dangle that in front of me. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. The only ears that are sensitive here are his. What now? I want to learn about the Convocation. Tell me. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Meteion, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeroloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, bread! Specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igyorhim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtaro, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in vernacular, Fandaniel, preserver of exant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Ow. Thank you, lore vending machine, for doing your job. I missed your vending of lore. There's just like a wall of... Like, who came up... Like, I don't like the Gubu. I don't like it. What do you call a cult that's hard to get into? What? The answer to Azim is... Azim is a traveler! My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released unto the world. Can we stop that? Can we change that timeline? Difficult. Ahaha. Ahaha. Difficult. I like that. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Caribdis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. So glad you have the robe on. I know most people do, but some folks don't, and it makes me sad. Oh, well, I almost wasn't wearing the robe, but then I realized that I was kind of attracting attention, and I thought that that might be good to make sure that Emet-Selch does not slurp his ether back. And also, I didn't want to waste 2 butterflies in Hythlodaeus' efforts, you know? Whee! How far away is this? Okay, not that far. Oh, those things are a bit disturbing. Still Goobus! A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Caribdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh, okay. I understand there's a problem with one of the Caribdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Caribdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leading towards water, the Caribdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Well, sorry, Emmett. I just got here. Give me the wiki. I'll read through it while you brood. It's fine. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Oh, well then it should be fine then. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Caribdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? It's like, for real? Really? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emet-Selch is so real for that. Which is worse, filing paperwork for a report? Or just looking away? Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Henshin! Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Then let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Caribdis. Oh no! Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. He already said yes to go over there, so he's not troubled. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Girl, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have to say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, we get to harass Emet-Selch? Why us? No, I'm totally down for this. That was the wrong button. This button. Irritate Emmett and he'll do whatever you want. He would rather not be annoyed. Imagine saying no to Hythlodaeus, impossible. He said no for making an outfit. Hey Emmett, hey Emmett, hey Emmett. Hey Emmett, hey Emmett, hey Emmett. Hey drowned rat man, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. Say please, Emet-Selch!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, please.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Caribdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Oh, we have reinforcements.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Good flattery technique, Hermes.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
And a threat added. Good job, good job.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Okay. Appeal to expectations.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Gang up on Emet-Selch, perfect.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
The bird girl's saying please. You can't say no to her. It's working!
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, it won't be the last. We will continue to abuse your altruism, sir. I get to see it this time! Let's go! He did the thing!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Ooh.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, and can you give me Emet-Selch's backstory? Because he's not going to be nearby. So we'll have some privacy, you know, Hythlodaeus? Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so perfect. Aw, Meteion is cheering on the snake dragon flight thing. Oh, it's going.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the Convocation.
I was. Please give me the lore.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
He took your job.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
Walking's okay.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh, you can't manipulate ether? We can make the robe though, right?
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Aww.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Aw, gave the opportunity over. It's like, no, I know somebody that would be absolutely goated.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Now the rub means so much more. He's bad at it and made it anyway. And the fact that Emet-Selch was like, no, you can do this. Like, he seemed like he was being rude and being like, no, I'm not gonna help anymore. But he was like, no, this is actually something you can do. Go do that. Can't manipulate ether, so manipulates Emet-Selch instead.
How surprised he was.
Isn't that the
Claimed
same?
he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Aw, he got that self-esteem issues.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Ooh.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Ah, he's got another buddy!
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Aww! Emmett had a healthy friend group?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
What about your dreams, Hythlodaeus?
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
But they don't go back together.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
But they don't get to go back together. His dream is to be the ultimate third wheel. Hythlodaeus!
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Meteion!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Caribdis will be fine here on.
We fixed it.
Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Lalafell hop. Well, yeah, that is the traditional shonen trio. We got 2 dudes and a girl. Arduous nothing. We've all seen Emmett smiling just now. Do you know how much of an arduous task? Do you know it takes more energy to smile than it does to frown? That is arduous. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emet-Selch was enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Yeah, he's grumpy. Isn't it the opposite? Not if you're Emet-Selch. He's got the weight of his permanent disgruntlement. Oh, wave. Oh, I have to wave at him. Oh, okay. Hi! Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Caribdis. Gotta overcome the RBF just to get to neutral? Exactly. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Caribdis has learned to fly. Oh, we've got ads. This one's not voiced, so I don't feel too bad about stopping right here so that I can do exercise. Whee! Pick up the weight. So what, this is quest 86, level 86? So I'm like roughly halfway through Endwalker? Or is this closer to a third? Get exercise. Yeah, it's a good idea to stand up every hour and move. How much longer do you have before collab? Like 3 hours. I'll be at the 5-hour mark, Kai. Closer to the end than the beginning? Okay, little over halfway. Alright. Because I've got the Final Fantasy XIV vinyl. And I've been very carefully avoiding, looking at the sleeve for Endwalker. I think you got about 10-ish quests until the next dungeon. Okay. A bit past half sounds right, yeah. Okay. I'd like to check, but the wiki I use that has all the MSQ is down right now. You're doing a great job avoiding spoilers. Proud of you. Thank you. Also, shoutouts to my friends, Shoto and Yuzu, who made me cover my ears in the Final Fantasy XIV cafe last year and also prevented me from looking at the menu. And specifically just listed off the dishes I was permitted to order. The way that Yuzu just like, at one point a song came on and Yuzu just went, DM, cover your ears right now. And I was like, oh, okay. Did you just accept what they ordered for you? No, I chose. They gave me a list of things. They were like, okay, you can look at this page, but I have to keep my hand over this. And I was like, oh, okay. Imagine the look on the server's face when you ask for a spoiler-free menu, right? Wow! A dragon! Wow! Gatekeeping food orders for a good cause. No, little hero boy! Stay away from the monsters! Yeah, do not look at the Endwalker vinyl yet. Yeah, I'm not allowed to look at it yet. Plus, it's got the song list on the back of it, so like... Ads done? Awesome, thank you. God, that voice acting on the Here Boy. And girl and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Emet-Selch is like, oh, you told her, didn't you? I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Caribdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. What about the jitter of the shadows behind you? Can you fix that with either? Though we helped it to achieve this, the Caribdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Yay, eugenics! Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Endometriosis for now. Man, He had like a strict code of ethics and like a respect for life. Brother. Hermes, what happened? That's a long step from I want everything to die, including myself. Like, that is a wild change in mentality. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end, most of all. Now that you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? Yeah? You're like a horse girl. Jeez, this Hermes guy really seems to be on the straight and narrow. Uh-huh. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have it done with an impediment to our business. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I only helped because I wanted to. No, he only helped because it was more helpful to do it that way than having to wait, you know? Which one's the new one I just got? Come be rescued. This one. Oh no, it's the cosplay ab suit. I'm at a tea house getting a hibiscus and peach tea with strawberry popping boba. Would you like a tea? Yeah, plum tea with aloe jelly. The one I wore, I hate that one. Reminds me of the fake ab cosplay suits. How long before Rowena shows up here with a contract and a whip? Oh no. Uh-oh. Hermes is thinking. Tell me, girl, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. I think the Dynamis is the promising thing, because that's what we're looking into, right? That's what's the issue, is like the emotional energy critters. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Ocupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Ocupites were keeping a wide berth. It is in the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Oh, Jurassic Park, I see. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on your left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Oh, he's worried. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Is it my turn to do violence? It's been oh so long since I've gotten to punch anything. I punched some butterflies. That was not enough. He left. Hermes cares a lot. Yeah, he does. I want to be a vet to help all the animals. I need to put down more animals today. See, when I was really little, I wanted to be a vet. For that reason, I was like, oh, you get to help all the animals. And then once I realized that you would be putting down animals as well, I went, actually, no, I don't want to be a vet. Fearsome beast, this Lycaon, but where is it now? Oh, it's hidden itself. The Occupede is no easy prey. With hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land, yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. Is it a curl? Am I gonna be fighting a big kitty? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with girl. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Lacerations and burns. So we've got flames and claws. It's like Ygidrian. It's like a treant, but it's a world tree. I was worried that I'd maybe gotten aggro, but it seems I didn't. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris, too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Oh, we gotta find a man with long, blonde hair. All right, Xenos! I'm sure we'll find him. A blonde-haired woman, that could be him. If you're with Meteion, and I assume you're on an errand for Hermes, what can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doris. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Oh, there's an ether right here. I should touch that. He's with me, sorry. Oh, we gotta go find... gotta go to grave. That guy's got black hair. But that could be blonde. You know, blonde, black, both start with BL, so like... Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros, his hair is long, but the color's wrong. Oh, my bad. This person has an awful lot of people standing around him. This might be the guy. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ctesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Have they broken free of their restraints? It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupides. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Chiros to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Chiros? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. That doesn't seem like something that could be abused for later. That certainly couldn't be abused. That's normal. Yeah, the mind wipe machine, the reprogramming beings machine, that certainly would not be used and abused later. Definitely not. Let's not worry about it. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtaro may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What is born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. He hates things dying to the point where it's preferable to just blank slate them? And how did we get from this to kill everything? What? If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Chiros, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and an undeniable threat unto the world. Yeah? You wouldn't unleash a clear and undeniable threat to the world? Yeah? Guy who tries to end the world. I would never try to end the world. The man I would weep for what I've become. Yeah, how did he get there? How did he get there? Yet insignificant, though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Man, Hythlodaeus is the guy that goes to the counter and says he ordered no pickles, because Emet-Selch is just like, oh, it's too much effort to get them to remake it. What's Hermes say? We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Why are they all wearing masks? Oh, they're Minecraft streamers. To man, any other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh, and you're Hermes. Hermes, what are you putting into Meteion's head? You instilled her with a fear of death and made her an empath. After Hythlo gets him to remake the burger without pickles, Hermes would cry about it. No, Hermes insists on taking the burger that Emet-Selch didn't like and eats it, even though he hates pickles, because he's like, no, we can't let this burger go to waste. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Girl. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? Who would she have been with if I hadn't been here? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, girl? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all of the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay, we gotta get some flowers for our boy Hermes. All right. To help him with the turbo depression. Oh, blooming tree. I hope this isn't poisonous. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the trees. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they may be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Oh, they are poisonous. They just killed Banana Man. Well, let's stay away from these flowers. Don't breathe in that pollen. I'm sorry if this is backseating, but the side quests in this little cluster are hidden gems. I'm only saying this because I don't think many people, including vets, know about them. I will eventually go back and do additional side quests, but for now the main focus is to do the main story. Hi, Whiskey. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. That seems like a bad idea. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. How's it going? They pay off in a few different ways with post-story side content for Endwalker. Okay. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Oh, they're poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Meteion, don't you live here? Did he not give you, like, decent memory? Did Hermes make you with ADHD, Meteion? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. A familiar plant. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, girl, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. With all the things he's given her so far, I wouldn't be surprised. What a messed up day. 1 megabyte memory. Didn't teach her how to commit anything to memory. Man. Oh, a junction. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, girl. Something big. Huge! I'm just going to double-check what time my... Okay, I see it, I see it. How long do we have? We have... just under 2 hours. Jokes aside, Esmer should be treated as a familiar. No, what I'm saying is she doesn't know where... Like, she's been around here a whole bunch, but she doesn't know where the flowers are. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morble-like creature before you. Oh, whiskey drool, thank you. It's an Adonis. Those things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, girl? Would he like it? That's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, girl, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Stream might end just before your next dungeon. Probably will, given limitations. Oh. That. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there. What could it be? Is it... Are we gonna give him the emotion flower? Shine... Yeah! We are! This is how the game ends. Rest is just picking flowers in its Meteion simulator, as you do. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Oh, we're... Okay, so the man that's interested in, like, the emotion power that nobody else knows how to harness yet has depression. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, though, they're always white and bright. He is troubled. The flowers do what now? Yeah! Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Oh yeah. Oh, I am... I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside of you? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. Oh, show him he's not alone! He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? I love how we've just completely ignored what Elpis said. Thank you, girl, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Like, just remember Horschiphant, that'll do it. Oh, I'm so ready. If Horschiphant's an option, I'm choosing that. What does Elpis know? Elpis specifically told me, you're gonna be a ghost, so it'll be really hard for you to mess stuff up, but just in case, don't do anything, because that's gonna mess stuff up. I immediately get here. I'll babysit your bird. Oh, you want me to show him that other people also have depression? Okay. Hey, Hermes, look what I can do, cries really hard. I have a cat on my lap, so I can't jump. We never listened to Little Bus before, why start now? Oh my god. I have to run around this way, yeah. He said you wouldn't be able to interact either, but I could have known Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, the two people who would be there. Think Horschiphant, think Ysel, think Moonbrita, think Crying Thancred, give him a whole rainbow flower of depression. Oh, I'm so good at that. Think of killing Emet-Selch. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Maybe he has whiskey beeps? He does not beep on command, unfortunately. Hey, Hermes! Look what girl can do!
Hermes!
Think about Lise still being around. Oh, that'll color the flower immediately.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yeah, sorry.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
Uh-oh. What's the decision?
My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Would Meteion have been keeping him company if I wasn't
There is
here?
room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yeah. Hermes, watch how hard I can cry.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
My tiny form allows me to compact the depression. Look what I can do.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you.
Yeah, don't be mad at her. Oh, he's got green eyes!
May we talk a moment?
Oh, he cute! Face reveal! Okay, yeah, we just leave her with the pretty lights. She'll be distracted.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet,
Hedgehog.
in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh, look at the hedgehog family!
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Kind of messed up that they're just like, delete, delete.
We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Yeah, but that poor cat's neck is not going to support the weight of its skull, and that's not beautiful either.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Yeah, well, why are you so different from everybody else on that then, buddy?
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Man, he had nobody to vent to.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Is he perhaps also an empath?
And
Maybe.
I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Well, yeah, because if you're an aberration here, you deleted.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence.
You made yourself depressed for me, and that's enough.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
depression buddies. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Here, want some depression Olympics, Hermes? Are they throwing the failed creations in meat grinders or something? Just snap your fingers and remake them, disappear them. They can't be sad. Yeah, what are they doing to unmake them that makes them, like, freaked out? Happy to help. We need to get Graha
So
here. He's a
willingly lend
therapist.
an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Chainsawing them very slowly.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Balls of gas burning billions of miles away.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Oh, sure, yeah, let's go with
So many
that.
stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
I thought there were fireflies that got stuck up there.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Oh, she's got sisters? And you did not register these with the Bureau? Have you been releasing illegal life forms into space? Hermes?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them.
Oh!
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
It's okay because he's sad.
As one might expect, exploration
Hermes?
on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Technically, the registration is only for releasing life onto the planet. Oh,
And when we do,
I
should be glad to share our findings
Elpis
with
space
you.
program.
Gratitude for your kindness.
Uh-huh.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Okay, so he's sending birds out into space. He's got depression, and he's got a mind wipe machine.
Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
All right.
Waves red flags. Neuron activation. She heard something. Sounds to me like nothing could possibly go wrong. Guys, Hermes has turbo depression and a mind wipe machine. We might want to get him to a therapist. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. I picked flowers, you jerk. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm feeling fine. I can still punch stuff. Oh, Hermes is upset. Is Meteion missing? Oh, no, she's here. Okay. Banana Man was blocking her name. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycans. I think they're gonna get wiped. Technically, you didn't pick flowers, they're still there. Technically, we did pick the flowers, as in, pick verb to choose synonym. Why would therapists exist in this perfect world? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should bring Raha with us. Bring the cat boy. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Uh-oh. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Can't we just, like, unmake them the way that we had, like, the... Well, it's all the way over there. Wouldn't a therapist suggest the world isn't as perfect as they think it is? I don't think they think it is perfect. They're striving for perfection. I have to see how they unmake them, though. Because by the way Hermes is saying it, it sounds like the unmaking is, like, pretty rough. Oh. Oh, but they... Okay, other than, like, the messed up faces, they kind of look cool, though. Oh, Doris is out of breath. Okay, wait, how do they unmake critters? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh, my purpose. I am designed to kill. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. Man, they've got quest marker vision. That's pretty neat. You and girl handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Buddy system! Meteion, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Ancients really like giving flight to everything. Huh, these fish seem kind of restricted to the water. What if they could fly? Follow my lead as he leaves me behind? Oh, there it is. It's up in the air. Hermes, I'm pretty sure it can see us from here. Does it not have a sense of smell? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. For some reason, I feel like this might not work. Face down the Lycaon. I don't know if that's mine. I think mine just spawned. Wow, so many fireball. Oop. Yours should be the red one? Yeah, but sometimes they're red and other people are hitting them. More fiery spheres. Uh-oh. And you can't move them, of course. Because they're just fireballs that sit there. I do wish sometimes that, like, the enemies would be phased for when you are in things, if there's people around. Because on release, it must have just been people, like, AoEing. There we go. Stand in front and keep its attention. I'm standing. Oh, it was terrible on release? Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a standing spot. Red Chocobo. Maybe if they wouldn't have given them the ability to fly, maybe they would have been less aggressive. Oh, go Hermes. What are you gonna do? Oh, Catechid staff. How very symbolic.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
There has to be a better way.
And your kin find peace.
They've got to have a better way of, like,
Wherever your
unmaking them.
souls may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again. If that be your desire.
I think he's a heretic.
Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
Can't they just make them again, but make them really like
Lay down
death?
your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Why don't you use the mind wipe machine to make it so they crave death?
Join the Convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
Oh, they're arguing.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Oh, okay, he did an arm gesture. Okay, welcome back, Fan Daniel.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fan Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, he's not even allowed to be angry because it makes her upset.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss.
Yay,
Shall
discussion
we
with
return to the 12
Hythlodaeus.
Wonders for a time?
Yes. Can you yap more, please?
Aye.
A dude with depression making a daughter that feels pain when you're angry was also probably a bad idea in retrospect. I get what Emmett was trying to say, but that really wasn't the best way to do it. That's the story of his life, not gonna lie. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Thanks, Hythlodaeus. The other Lycans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Everyone's like, man, what's it like to be depressed? Don't worry, you'll find out. It'll take a bit, but you'll find out. And I think you'll have it, like, even worse than Hermes ever had it here, buddy. Don't spoil Emmett. He's already gonna be spoiled. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. You owe Emmett $35? Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the Convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Oh, he's gonna check the references. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, girl? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, I don't know where else to go. Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Endometriosis. Just a pandemic. It was obvious it was a bad idea. Yeah. Love talking to Emmett after every quest progression point. You get to a point with some NPCs that I'm like, I need to talk to this person before I keep going because I want to know what little quip they have. I know it's your name, but every time Emmett calls you girl, it feels like an insult. As by design. When can we punch some stuff? I just punched stuff. Emmett thinks girl is an insult. Yeah, he hates women. I think he made someone, he wanted to make someone that understood what he felt. Yeah. And since he's been getting away with... Because couldn't he just, like, send her to space and just be like, oh, yeah, no, I unmade her. That was bad. I feel bad now. And just be like, haha, she's in space now. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonus. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. Oh, teleporters! First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely, shall we? Man, Hythlodaeus is great. Yeah, I'll give you, like, unimpeded access to a teleporter. Why not? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the Ancient Society... I feel like the Molasses Hat Gang would get away with murder. %,1000%. absolutely would, but wouldn't. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are. Notonus. This news will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Wow.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Thank you, Hythlodaeus.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
He has the most calm responses to things. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A furry.
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
Is it?
We approved the concept but a few days ago.
You approved the concept?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
He's just yapping. A dragoon. Oh, I was ready with my punch fists.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
I need to kill her. Execute.
Well, now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Get rid of her. Out. Kick her off the platform.
That we should meet you here.
Kick her off the platform.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the Convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Oh, did Vanna quit her job but didn't... it wasn't done?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Aha.
Vanna is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Gotta kick her off the platform.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
She's a workaholic just like you? Uh-oh.
Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Okay, she's better. Never mind, she's good. She's good. Carry on.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Okay, never mind. She's great. Never mind. Sorry, I had a little bit of a PTSD response, okay? Passed the smell test. Yeah, it took me a second, all right? Sorry. Her pleading with me, please listen to the pop rock. I was kind of like, I was not familiar with your game. Hi, Whiskey. Exercise. Does every member of the ancient society just clown on Emmett? only those who are not impressed by his title. Judging her based on things that haven't even happened yet, SMH, they have happened, just not here. Hi, Bouncy. Everyone in ancient society and modern society clowned on Emmett. Yeah, but there's different levels of clowning on Emmett. There's verbal clowning, and there's also when your descendant, like, shoots you, so you have to get another clone out. Like, you know? That's a whole different, that's like family clowning. Anybody who treats Emet-Selch like a drowned rat, 10 out of 10. That's cloning on Emmett. Yeah, we miss a vowel. Gotta be careful with your spelling.
Hi, Whiskey. Hi.
Isn't the clown, he's the whole circus. Yeah, he is. Distinctly remember Thancred telling Emmett where he can plant his standard. If you're done making fun of Yanta or Emmett... Okay, I understand, Whiskey. I know that you want your food. I will send it. Alright, it's going to the feeder. There he goes. Yeah, I'm doing free weights.
Not a puffin. Thank you for the gift sub to Vaultsy.
Early food for Whiskey? No, he gets... So, when he wakes me up in the morning, he gets fed his first portion of dry food. And then, when he comes to me midday, showing that he's actually hungry, that's when he gets the next portion. Those are both from the dry food from the auto feeder, and then I feed him half a can of wet cat food for dinner. Sometimes if he comes up to me wanting more food, so his automatic litter box pings me every time he uses it, and it also tells me what his weight is. So if I notice that his weight is between like a couple numbers on the notification, and he comes to me like wanting an additional portion of food, then I can be like, oh, okay, feed him more. My cat yells for more food for hours after I feed her. Oh, he's very quiet, yeah. The only people who clown on Emmett are those who know him. Perfect. That's quite useful. Yep, so I'm making sure he's not being overfed, but I'm also making sure that if he is wanting, like, additional snack, that there's enough leeway health-wise for him.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Oh, he's clapping back, but he's smiling.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Wow.
Oh, you know I am.
This man enjoys trouble, it would seem. Oh, he 100% does.
Now then. You are?
I'm Punch Fist. Destroyer of worlds.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, someone call the bus. Guys. Guys. We gotta go. We gotta go. We've been clocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, scatter.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh. Oh no, we hecked up. Why didn't the bus tell us this?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Okay, I bet you feel stupid now, Emmett, for me being like, well, I can't tell you why I'm here, buddy.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oopsies. Sounds like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I don't think they haven't done it yet. They don't. Guys, the future's doomed. The future's come. The time paradox has been enacted. The worlds are ending now. I'm just gonna say blessing of light. That's a little bit less spoilery than like.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Not gonna talk about
many
primals.
Protective spells. The one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Man.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
We hecked up. We've made a paradox. We made a paradox.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo
Okay,
the
so if
tragedies
the
of
final day
present.
still happens, then we're okay. So as long as we let everybody die, then it's okay. Sometimes I wish I could hear the Warrior of Light speak so that I can know how much is being...
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh, no, splitting the timelines!
How very exciting.
Oh, God.
I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown.
Oh, let's see.
And there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah, me
Until
too,
a
buddy.
moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Yeah, but the bus told me. Would you deny public transportation, Vinod?
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, you've got my spell on you, so everything should be fine in the future.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
You don't get to lecture me, Ratman.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Uh-oh. Technically, Bus said trying won't change anything, so don't bother. Yeah, he also said I would be like a phantom and not be able to interact with anything, so...
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Like, the Bus told me that, like, stuff wouldn't change.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable,
What are you,
we
Emmett,
may
the time
make use of my
police?
accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oh, we get to go to Vinod's house? Well, the Bus has been wrong before. It has.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Okay, well, she
Else
says
I
it's
wouldn't have
okay.
marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
But
it's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
About that, Vinod. About that. About that. Oh, okay, Ratman. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Well, I'm trying to prevent the end of the world. The future, our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. Oh, I don't want to tell you, Hythlodaeus. Emet-Selch gets really into The Sims. He doesn't even stream it. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered aureus, which made off with it. An aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading up to Hythlodaeus. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh! Why not? You're still here. I'm excited to go to your house. Hello. I'm behind you. I'm in front of you. Sorry, lalafell. Hello. Sorry, I'm impatient. I'm a punch fist. I can't spell patience. I can only spell punch. And it's even got all the DLCs for The Sims, for real. Nice to meet you too. I bet Emmett played modded Sims. He 100% did. How else did he get the scale that large, huh? Patience? You mean for those that go to the hospital after I punch them? Exactly. Although, unfortunately, I do have a bit of time. Oh, why are you on that? Elizabeth, why are you on that? The eyes are larger than its brain. Unfortunately, I have a time crunch today. So I must do help you with your job. I've room. There's some things you shouldn't question, DM. That bird is one of them. Oh, that's... But... That is not... Search for the concept crystal. That is not... Why did it lead me over there? That is not... Just like Vinot, DM never stops working. I don't know what you're talking about. I totally take breaks. I sleep. That's the teleporter? Yeah, but the quest arrow that's for the travelers at the crossroads up here. Ah! You sleep? I do. I'm interrupted! Oh, do you think Hermes knows we've been killing critters? Okay, I got the rock. Sleeping does not count. I would know because I accidentally fell asleep for an hour earlier. Wow, now eat it? Yeah, she can study it more if I eat it. You're right. Perfect. Because she used her magic to tell her that her magic was on me before. It should help with the diagnosis, right? The problem you present is vexing enough without adding old Azim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. He has such a way with words, yep. Is it the stream is so boring that the mods are falling asleep midstream? I mean, you don't have to be here. Here, let me help you. The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. That was a choice they made. Yup. Free snack for chat. What did we miss? Oh, there was a person that said the mods... Was it not that the mods were falling asleep because the stream was so boring? So, to help them be relieved of their affliction of boredom, they've been ventilated. Now they can go and be productive. Exactly. This may come as a shock to you, but if you're not enjoying the concept or the content of a stream that you're watching, you are the only one holding yourself here. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that the Aureus has no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. Yeah, I don't have any crystals. That's so weird. Where did it go? I don't suppose you fared any better. There you go. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I get asked to look for stuff a lot. Oh, you too. Some of us seemed destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Oh, she understands. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Wow. She's so relatable. She's in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. Also, Corpse, could I ask you to repin the warning? Right now it just says busted. No, Kai, it's the one that I put in the YouTube chat. I put a different variant for today's. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Yeah, the crazy thing about the person I just banned is that they had been following. That was not their first message. They had like 50 messages in the chat. Like, wild. No, Furtry, I was talking about the one on the Twitch side. I think they were in reference to Corpse's comment on sleeping through the stream. Yeah, but saying the content of the stream being boring. If you're trying to be funny, you have to have some way that you're indicating that you're trying to make a joke. They can make an appeal if they wish to come back. You needn't be nervous, Ramvanant. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. What does wait, does that mean both of you are biased then? Aside from the emissary, Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. So I became the Warrior of Light because of Thancred. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Oh, thanks! I'm so glad you were concerned about my comfort. She would tell you that you're so based for that. Nice.
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Oh my god, a normal-sized teacup? Ancients did have some good powers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Oh my god, we get to have tea with Hythlodaeus.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Oh, no food. Okay.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Yeah, sure. And then I killed Emet-Selch. Big hole, straight through the chest. Could see right through him. Oh boy, I get to choose? Okay, calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Let's skip over these two and just be like, oh, we gotta leave our planet.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Well, you see, I was a cheerful little lalafell on my way to become a businesswoman in Ul'dah. And then out of nowhere, I hear the most annoying voice. Telling me to do things. But I saw a beautiful man, and it was okay. It's so annoying it still gives you headaches. For real, sometimes it makes me pass out. If you're gonna spoil the story, start at the beginning. Okay, pop rock. Oh, it... Okay. Okay, bread, okay. Oh, it's got his interest. No Hershafont jump scare, please. No Hershafont jump scare. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're telling him about himself? That's messed up. So, buddy, you get, like, turbo depressed, like... Okay. No Hershafont jump scare. Okay. He doesn't look... He looks upset. Brought up the Sim save file. He's gone cold, yep.
Utterly preposterous.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
He's cold.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yeah, that's the logic connection there.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hythlodaeus? Circumstances
told them everything,
change,
man.
Course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Okay, he's cooking.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Well, I don't know about that. I was told, like...
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
He's crashing out. Did you see him? He's just like...
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Blue screen.
True. I note also that Hythlodaeus did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yeah, that's like the major thing that's the issue
Yet despite
here.
being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Back to the Future rules or under Bill and Ted rules? I'm hoping it's Bill and Ted rules.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Oh, she's got PMA. Positive mental
And
attitude.
if Hythlodaeus is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Yeah, but then why would she make me go through
Listen
Stormblood?
to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Okay, he's rebooted. And he's mad.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Yeah, but it does.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
No, but you're a really good one. You shouldn't take offense. It's a compliment.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You were tired. He's still crashing, yeah.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Yeah, but 1,000 lifetimes, buddy.
You do not know me.
He's so offended.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, he's still crashing out. All right. See you when you reboot.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You can't make Hythlodaeus upset!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes is making illegal bird girls and sending them into space. Yeah, Hermes and Meteion are involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteion, you say?
Throw them under the bus? Guys, I know what happens to him at the end of this timeline. We can't trust him now.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
Do you? Sure I do. That really should have been brought up before those two left. Well, somebody crashed out and had to leave and take a walk.
Action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I think Hythlodaeus sent me back in time to stop Hermes' illegal export of bird girl. He didn't even drink his tea.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, he'll get better. I'm sure of it. He's just got to stop crashing out for a bit. Hythlodaeus will go talk to him and be like, okay, all right, like, what's wrong? If my sole purpose was to protect the star and then got told I not only failed, but also caused an untold amount of suffering to try and fix it, I'd crash out too. I want to believe Hythlodaeus sent you back in time to offend Emmett so much that he crashes out harder than any man in history. Dang. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Oh, again? The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I don't know if that's the right way to say the name. I just say the name how I read it, even if I've heard it before, because I forget how it sounds. All part of Hythlodaeus' plan to chisel more wrinkles on that brow. That's kind of messed up. I see you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who's made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. That's the first time I've seen that scene described as Emmett's crashing out, and I'll forever think of it as such. You can just hear the windows shut down noise as soon as he puts his arms down on the table. That's how I've not said it? Oh, okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The event cannot be... Oh, interrogation! Emmett crashing out is now canon. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wished to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I don't think anyone has. Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteion, you could try speaking with Timos, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Oh, a yapper, you say? Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. How tall is the box you're standing on to talk to this woman? Venant keeps boxes with her. They're trending. Come, girl, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Boxes are a trend in Elpis right now. Definitely, boxes. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timos. I thought it was one of those folding step stools. I never knew my real stool. There's someone giving you uppies behind you. I'm being lifted up. Tell me about birds. 10 hours later. Meteion specifically, 4 hours later. I retained none of that. Yup. It's the stool that stepped up. Yes, I am Timos, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Ooh. Interrogate! So, what is it you wish to speak about? Oh, thank you for conjuring a box for me to stand on for this interrogation. Both of the, okay, well this is the shortest one, so this would technically be concise, right? And some jazz for your interrogation. Oh my god, it's just like Purse Owner 5. Okay, what question is an open-ended one? Is it true is yes or no? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating Oh, I messed up. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious, golden-feathered creature that my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A rambling and unstoppable discourse. He saw Ho-Oh and decided he was gonna travel the world and be a Pokemon master. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations, and why didn't you say so? I'm sorry, I asked a yes or no question, and you decided to turn that into your thesis. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me.
If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? It's a very tall box I'm on. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Are you sure that the time wasn't taken by you giving me your entire backstory? Man talks for hours and says you wasted his time. He truly is an artisan. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you new findings to share? Birdman. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechis, which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I'm gonna snitch everything. I rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, he made a bunch of bird girls and he put them in space. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Yeah, her sisters are satellites. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. To the peri-peri sauce, okay. Sad elites. I like how Hythlodaeus was just like, oh, yeah, we love making sharks. There's so many variants of sharks that has to be like everybody's favorite. Sharks. I don't like the primordial hipposurfs. Who gave them spines like that? Oh, there's stairs here. Funny how everything has its own fantasy world name except sharks are just sharks. Well, they called them butterflies for the other ones. It's kind of like, I feel like the names that they put on the critters here are more like the scientific names. This tower and the ones further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason why we're here, is it? It's a TARDIS. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. A bouquet. Why are there Pisces here? It's all Greek names. Yeah.
I'm so fast. Hello, Archivist. Talk to me. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Oh, am I allowed to come closer? We're, like, very far away. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Did Hermes even make Meteion? Ah, Ghislaine is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. Aww! She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward. A host of them. Oh, second expansion, I see. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Oh, so people know he's putting them in space. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Ghislaine? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Yeah, call your wife over. At present, she should be observing a subject in Emet-Selch. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. They're so casual about the returning to the star thing. When are you gonna die? You should stop being so shame that. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels is awesome. When are you gonna kick the bucket, Venat? Haven't you been here long enough? And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I'm looking forward to you dying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just give the craving death technology to the creators, right? I will be honored. That's so awkward. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Ghislaine in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives there. Here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. So nice. You've worked so hard, you've contributed so much to society. Why are you still here? I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Emet-Selch. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. How did Emmett say this is a utopia with a straight face? People telling other people they can't wait for them to die? Well, Emmett, not for a lack of trying.
Mistress Vanat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway.
Why did you make it this is multiple teleports? Yoshi P. I should be able to ride my motorcycle up and down the stairs.
Hi, Lazy. How was D&D? Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
Oh, okay. We're gonna appreciate the view. It's foggy.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
It would be nice if we didn't have...
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes, others not so much. That's what I was going to actually say. It's like, oh, some of it.
Dark,
not gonna lie.
Places rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Not gonna lie, this kind of like, this is just fire season.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
I'm gonna tell you about Horshaphant.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
So I knew this military guy, and he had shirtless men doing workouts.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I can tell you about this guy who was an inspector. One time I had a tea party and it was poisoned, and then another time I had a drink and it was poisoned, and another time I had a drink and it was poisoned, and then one of my buddies got a civilian shot. It was wild, and then I punched people. Untold horrors. The Horshaphant emote. Yeah. And there it was.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Oh, did we tell her about the Crystal Exarch and his gotcha pulls?
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
Have you found the answer to
Yet
mankind?
rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity, When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Do not say think. I'm not sure Xenos was a miracle or Telegiatology.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose.
Oh, sorry. I cut her off at the end.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Yeah, her purpose not done yet.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Oh, title drop.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Roll credits.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Okay, so let me tell you, starting off as the Warrior of Light, you did not make some good choices. Let's just put it that way. Let's... Think of Thancred before you answer. Oh, okay.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to say. I got cut off.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
I have questions, yes.
Indeed. I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did.
Her voice sounds familiar. Who else is she?
'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Yeah, I thought I was starting to feel like a baseline of annoyance. Raising.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Yeah, I could tell.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather.
Oh, we have a plural name for Meteions. Okay.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Well, he's gonna put her in the brain wipe machine if she brings it up.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay,
the
never mind.
sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery
It's not
project
Lise?
the very
Oh.
next day.
It's not. She sounds very similar. Oh, it's Tanith from Elden Ring. How? Melian says Levier's VA, not Lise. How dare you? You made me attack an innocent woman?
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
There's a lot of similarities with the Lise voice, though, you know?
It shouldn't be long now, though.
No one made you do that? No, that was clearly bait.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
A breakthrough?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
It's the ponytail.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I feel like they should have an automated door linking system. You have to call for support every time you want the doors to be. It's probably their version of 2FA. Why do they need security? Isn't it perfect here? For the toilets too? Uh-oh. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Yeah, because he seems like he doesn't want that to happen currently. It helps keeps the cutscene creations contained just in case. True. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of this. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? You can't take me with you, Venat. See, Venat, this is one of the habits that, like, everybody has right at the start, and I'm kind of holding you a little bit in contempt currently. You could do better in the future, maybe. Jurassic Park, but Elpis would be neat. We almost had that with the big critters. So this is the past? Yeah, I'm saying that that's a behavior of hers that she has not rectified in the future. She probably sees it as robbing you of the journey. She's so right, but also be nice to her. I'm just saying, in the future, I have some disagreements. You'll see? Okay, okay. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Yeah, with the big pretty tree? I like that one. Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. No. I can run. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Puppy!
my friend, would you mind creating a double to carry girl here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not been together, not together traveled, and he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. But Argos is fine to me in the future. So wait, if this has all happened before, then that means Emet-Selch did it on purpose. Unless they put him into the memory wipe machine. So that the timelines could actually continue properly. That might be a thing that winds up happening to make sure that we don't ruin the story thing. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before me, my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Do you not see how short I am? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Full power violence. You wanted to fight her, right? Oh, that is true. Everybody's showing off that they can ride the puppy. It's time to duel. I am the weapon. I don't need to prepare any weapons. The weapon is me. Okay. As cute as my robe is, she said, no! I don't want to wear... Do I have it? I don't think I have it. I don't think I have anything that I can... The hat stays on during the fight? No! Oh, oh. No! Oh, I gotta have... That might work. Okay, I'll take big hat. Toggle it off? No, then my hair is wrong. This is fine. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Okay. Can you kick me out? You could just taxi real quick? We don't have time for that. Oh, is Kyle? Okay. There we go. Mages, I am not in a safe area. So I can't...
Let neither side hold back.
Leos. Wait.
My blade sings!
No, let's not. A circumwexix arc?
I don't remember which of my abilities is my damage reduction one. Uh-oh. That's rude. I'm a punch fist. I can't be in there. Oh! 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 I did not see that does that! Excuse me? Excuse me? No, we're not doing easy mode. This is a friendly sparring match. Hang on. Okay, that opens all the chakras. Hang on. The second one does, this is the, okay. Okay, this is my damage reduction. That's the punch faster. This is damage up one, but Riddle Fire is also just damage. Okay.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay.
My blade sings!
Oh, did it missed. Okay. Just gonna... Okay. I know your game now, woman.
My blade sings!
Oh. Ma'am, how long am I gonna have to punch you?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I don't know what that is. What's a moose mantle? Oh, okay, you're gonna punch me too. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at you. You have a different class. Oh, okay.
Have a taste.
Okay, wait. Okay. She's gonna attack. Oh. Okay. And then, I don't like this! Stop spinning! Midnight!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I don't want to do it anymore. I want to stop spinning. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, now she's gonna cast stuff at me. True arrow. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's just okay. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
No, Midnight, no. Midnight, I don't like it. I don't like it, Midnight. I don't like it. Oh, I put myself in it. Oh, thank God I have the damage reduction on. Midnight, I don't like it. stop beating me up now? Don't you think we're done? Can we be done? Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so if I go... Ow. Venat, I don't like these mechanics.
We've only just begun.
What?
Come at me with your all.
Venat, please. Can you ring the bell? I think the dog likes me now. Oh, true blink again. Okay, okay. Okay. Senna, thank you for the raid. I'm fighting for my life against a woman that is far too punch heavy. Like, compared to me, too.
Very
That's
well.
wild.
Let us move to the final trial.
What? Ma'am, I'm a melee fighter. You can't do this to me. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm out of jumps. I'm out of jumps. I can't jump to him. Ah! Okay. Thelema Agapes. Oh, okay, it's dead. Oh, there's another one? I don't have my jumps! I'm melee! Oh my god. Ah, it's Toho! Uh-oh, there's two of the Agapes? Oh. No! Oh, she got one. Venat! Venat, please! Venat, please! We're not done? Venat! Venat! Please! No, not that! Okay. Oh, that's a Thelema. Okay, okay. Those are all Thelemas again. Okay, okay. I don't know if that's enough damage. No, they aren't. Oh, shoot. Ah! Venat! Please. Are you done? Oh, no.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Never mind, I didn't want to fight her, guys. I changed my mind. Am I okay? Oh, I'm okay.
You still stand.
Oh, I'm
People
okay.
of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, thank God. Not even close. Yeah, easy peasy, guys.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
She was gonna kill me.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Well, thanks, Venat. You know, you just beat the crap out of me. Can you give me like $5 for doing this at least?
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Now I
Well
got
now,
puppies.
I dare say he is warmed to you.
Yeah, maybe he just likes the smell of my blood. Maybe that's it.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I've seen streamers try this fight 10 times without success. What the? Well, that's understandable, because I feel like a lot of the game you can get through, at least like the initial parts of it, I feel like you can get through with just knowing a couple damage buttons. Yeah, the dog didn't stop replicating itself. It happens to the best of us. This is why they have to go through like quality assurance testing and then be submitted through the Bureau. You know? A lot of folks throw on the robe and then forget to replace their gear. That's why I was like, I'm gonna put this back on again. Thank you for the time. You closed my equipment window. Thank you for the tacos. Thank you for the reward there. Blew all my cooldowns by the time I got to the orbs phase. This was, in fact, bugged for a long time. I know because I tried it during that time. Ooh. I think I probably, if I would have done Brotherhood, that probably, because that's a 20-second duration, I probably could have, if I would have had the foresight and the hotkey, I could have activated that because that's a 20-second, 5% damage overall buff, so... It's funny this gets brought up. A bunch of people cried that Dawn Shell is too hard because they had to slightly think in normal content. Well, I'd say that like a lot of the earlier on content doesn't feel as challenging as it could be. You're from the future. You should have had the foresight. Man. When's Emet-Selch come back? Oh, they're having a parade. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Meteion made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. Senna, who rated as is a VA for a character who you haven't met yet. Oh, don't worry, I know Senna. Hi, Senna. me and Senna are acquainted. Senna's been very good to not spoil me. I was in panic mode, yes. Yeah. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Oh yeah, Xenoblade. I did see on your Blue Sky that you had put a cute comic. No festering wish for oblivion. Well, let me tell you. Oh, you already know. I told her. Never mind. She knows. Sobbing and yelling "stop spinning" is a valid tactic. Man. She just keeps going. She didn't stop. I was like, oh, okay. Like when I've done the other things, it's gone like just a couple times, but this time, like, man, sure is rough out here. Okay, 1 second. I have 1 moment.
Okay, I'm back. My gotcha groceries arrived.
Thank you, Lazy, for sundering the chat there. Get anything good? I haven't stood up yet.
Said something about one solo duty taking 40 minutes. What the? Someone got through that with only auto attacks and potions. Jeez. Oh, one moment.
Man, I had two in a row. Small break time. I am loath to call a small break because the collab call is at 3:30 Pacific, which is in 45 minutes. So I can conceivably go for another 30 minutes. Oh. It's funny because while this X-Pack was mostly easy normal content, the hard content ended being the hardest ever. Well, it should be. Gotta have some energy for the collab. Oh, the collab part's gonna be just like in-call talking. Wish 14 had a duty replay option. You have to go into it fresh or fail each time? Huh? There is New Game Plus, but that requires you to go through the entire thing. You're 5 quests away from the dungeon, by the way. Yeah, we're not hitting the dungeon today, unfortunately, but it will be like right at the start of the next one, so. If you do it again, you can. New Game Plus, but you have to do all the quests of Endwalker Part 2, which is a lot. Wow. Okay, it has chapters. Okay, my concept of New Game Plus is like Souls-like New Game Plus, which is just like, all right, you made it to the throne, kicks you off a cliff. Have fun climbing back up here again. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna get my groceries. It's time for grocery gotcha. Well, my markers also arrived, so I'm just gonna check the markers really quick. Grocery gotcha! For those who confused, I get a loot box of groceries every week that I have no idea what's inside. All I know is that it has fruits and vegetables, and it's $20, and it helps prevent food from being sent to the landfill. Ooh, the acrylic markers are actually packaged in a really nice box. And it also had really decent padding. That's amazing. Right, and opaque. Nice. Okay, groceries. Grocery gotcha! Yeah, they buy overstock that's from grocery stores or stuff that gets rejected for some random reason. And they also partner with a bunch of farms that are based out of BC and Alberta. And if they have a surplus of stuff, they get that. So, in this week's box, I have four nubs of bok choy, a handful of large Brussels sprouts, a small head of cabbage, looks like Savoy cabbage. I got garlic.
a red bell pepper, 3 garlics, some sad-looking romaine, but that's okay. I can eat that. 2 pears, 3 apples, 4 apples, 3 tomatoes, and looks like 3 smaller-sized potatoes. Two pairs of what? Pears. Pears. Not a bad pull. Yeah, and like a decent number of Brussels, but the Brussels are kind of spread around. Oh, wait. 4 bulbs of garlic. And 2 tiny green bell peppers. It looks like for the Brussels, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably 10. And I get that for 20 Canadian. That's so much garlic. Garlic freezes really, really well. You just have to like mince it or put it through a garlic press. Yeah, so that's $14 USD worth of groceries that get delivered to me weekly. Hi, Lisa. There's a baked garlic flour recipe I saw once. Might be worth trying. I might see. You know what I could do? I could just roast the garlic. Because I have an air fryer. I could roast the garlic, and then I could make a garlic spread, roasted garlic spread with it. I want those boxes. The main thing with the boxes is that you have to be creative with like cooking and have access to recipes. Garlic oil, garlic bread. Garlic oil and garlic bread don't actually use as much garlic as you'd think they would. Clearly, I own an air fryer. Yeah. I bet Emmett doesn't even own an air fryer. I bet he doesn't. Do you plan out what to make with everything in advance? I usually like plan out like 1 or 2 meals for stuff, but what I could do with the potatoes, at least for one of them, is I could do a baked potato with garlic butter. When the garlic is cooked and soft, and the oil can be saved for garlic oil. Boil it in oil. Yummy. That's frying. What about olive oil? I do need to buy more olive oil. I'm a bit out. For chat, there's a site you can input your ingredients and it'll tell you what recipes you make. For non-cooks that want to try DM's Grocery Gotcha. True. Yeah, so I have like... The lettuce is a bit on the wilty side, at least for some of the outer leaves. I'll have to investigate. But I could make sauerkraut with the head of cabbage. Or I could make veggie cabbage rolls and bake those, because it's still cold enough that I can use my oven. Ooh, sauerkraut. Yeah, I do have a whole book that's on, like, preserving veg. I ain't as scared of botulism. Wonder what I can make with crackers and milk? Like, with crackers, you can make water pie. That'd be good if you had a pet guinea pig or rabbit to feed some of it to. Oh, Whiskey eats broccoli. The other thing I can do with the garlic is I can chop that up and do a stir fry. I do have a salt and pepper tofu stir fry recipe that has garlic. And, oh, I could slice the garlic and make garlic chips and put that into a jar and use that with seasonings. Such a healthy eater? No, I like to save money. I made my own lemonade. I made my own lemonade last night because I finished the grape juice that I made. Because I got a whole bunch of grapes. and I blended them up and then strained them through a cheesecloth to make a 1.6 liter bottle of grape juice from scratch, and then I juiced 6 lemons last night and made lemonade. Yeah. I meant whiskey eating his veg? Oh, true. Never oil preserve garlic? Yeah, like it's okay to make like garlic oil, but use it, have it be ready to use like soon. Yeah. Oh, there is unban request. Let's see. There is unban request. Oh god, I don't want to hear myself. Shut up. Okay. They did mean it as a joke. I have unbanned them. Careful with your jokes if they're mean-spirited. The voices! Alright. The nut has Arios and his double at heel. Alright. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Yeah, I think I have a little bit too much citrus in the, my lemonade is like very... Oh, what's that thing? I don't think I've ever seen one of these before. That's crazy. Is that a wind sprite? Neat! Argos. Motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Away! They're so tiny. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Look behind. Y'all are really far down. I'm a lot higher up. Now, what was the name of that tree? I think it was Steve. Noephorenon. What? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? That's a dumb name for a tree. What? Noetopheron? You don't think that's inspired? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Oh. Face plant just like Hermes off the tree? Nosferatu. You must bounce on it. This grass is really tall. They need to trim that. It's up to my neck!
Quite a small place. Lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
What? I'm in the past already. What do you mean?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, okay.
There are two ways to see the past.
Giant
woman.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Your hat is so nifty. Thank you.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Oh, so like Sherlock.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Mm-hmm.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Is the past gonna be in sepia tone? Will there be a naked man? What? Yeah, with a nutkin.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
That is not how she normally talks. What?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
She's a hive mind?
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Also kind of suspicious that he doesn't have his mask, like, anywhere near him. Bro, are you okay?
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
I am concerned.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I'm concerned.
I wonder what answers we will get.
I thought he was a bro for a bit, and each additional action we get with this guy, and how much secrecy and full of depression he is.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking.
What if the space things that are doing the thinking hate thinking? What if you open the Hell's Mouth portal from space?
Their conception of life
and they
its
want
purpose
everything
will be no
dead.
exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
What if they hate your concept of life, Hermes?
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea.
I might accidentally end the world, and then intentionally.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all.
Will you? Will you? What about when the world's ending?
People, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Something something road to
Perhaps
hell,
our
something
star will
something good
become a better
intentions.
place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
Haven't we already had a fictional chocobo bird thingy go on an adventure and learn how to interact with people? Hermes, we already have a mascot that does this.
And when we return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples?
Alpha's still out there somewhere.
And how are you supposed to eat them?
You didn't give her the ability to eat, you jerk!
Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
What flower? What flower? We already have a nice flower. That had far more color than the normal ones that I get.
So, what is your opinion?
And no headache. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... Couldn't say by this moment alone. No, we need more information. Because Venat is really good at this. True! We hate Hythlodaeus.
That was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Yeah, but what if it's an Andromeda strain situation?
Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days. Perhaps unwittingly.
What if we bring it from space?
In light of this...
In light of this, because Hythlodaeus, get it?
Reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh!
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Okay, but what if he starts working? What if he starts working for it, though?
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
But he's already depressed. He already makes the flowers turn purple. And not... Crash out like Emmett. Oh, no. Well, in all due haste, next week. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have to go and tell Hermes, hey, you might actually end the world. Oh, Banana Man didn't stick the landing. Happens to the best. You're supposed to hold on. This is a good stopping point. Yeah. I'm going to log out here, though. I know we'll have to do the speech normal ways. And by normal ways, I mean I will speak onto the void. So what have we learned today, everybody? Well, we've learned... Emet-Selch. He got the... What are the stages? The stages of grief? If you cry hard enough, you can change the color of flowers. True, true. We also learned that Emet-Selch, super tsundere. Hythlodaeus, best boy. Hermes, probably should get outside more. He's staying inside a bit too much with his hobbies, and that's a bit of concern. We made Emmett crash out extremely hard. Yeah. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Okay. Yeah. We also learned that Hermes... Who has a mind wipe machine? Like... That's not... Anyone who isn't impressed by Emmett's title sasses him hard. Yeah. Exactly. You don't? I don't. I also don't make bird girl hive minds and send them into space. Don't worry, it's not his, it's the communal mind wipe machine. Oh, yeah, true. We learned what happens when you don't invent therapy. Yeah. We also learned that apparently on the genetic manipulation island of Elpis, apparently Hermes is the only one who's currently against eugenics. But also Hermes becomes a big bad. So, who's to say what that could mean? We learned that screaming about spinning is a valid tactic in a fight. Let's not bring that up. Venat's got hands, all right? And she has well-deserved hands. Very powerful, very cool. What did Yoshi P mean by this? Yeah. I think part of why Emmett wants him to become Fandaniel is because it's good to have varying opinions when making decisions. Oh. We also learned that Hythlo denies concepts for four-legged sharks. We did learn that. That was pretty magical. 14 on Friday next week, too. Should I? What kind of crash out are we going to witness for that, right? Yes, I should. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But for now, so I'm just going to double check to see if... Nope. Miss Lala doesn't have live on her YouTube for the club. The club is just gonna be like probably an hour of me hanging out on Miss Lala's side. But yeah. I will see who I can send the YouTube off to. Picking days where I'm not available for cool stuff and days where I am available for quest progress. Painge. Don't blame me. You know who you should blame? Yoshi P. Give Twitch link, please? Okay, I will. There we go. When do you normally do it? Usually 14 is on Saturdays. But I can do... Thanks to stream. Thank you, Steven. I don't currently have, like, a story game that I'm currently playing. Once it gets to April. Once it gets to April, it's going to be, yeah, April's gonna start getting a little bit busy because I have an ongoing thing that's gonna be happening. So, I shall... Next... Warframe story? No. So next week, potentially, we might have 14 on Friday. Also, Kai, what do you mean you can't participate? You did yesterday. You doing a stream with Miss Lala? Yeah. WoW collab? Yeah, WoW collab. Which hasn't been announced quite yet on stuff. If you've heard me say stuff, don't spoil it. I'm sitting on a time bomb at work. Don't know when it'll blow. Well, it just won't blow on Friday then, so that's fine. Oh, zoom in. Strongly worded letter. All right. Going to send the raid over to Miss Lala on the Twitch side, and then YouTube gets Garvin Baconator of Hollow Stars. So we'll go speedy. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 1, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 60, 70, 89, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 67, 88, 89, 99, 1, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 head bonks taken care of. If you're confused by that, that's absolutely fine. Some confusion is good in your life. You should know the answers to everything. That's when you have people like Hermes happen, and then you go psycho crazy and destroy the world and everything on it. But anyways, I digress. Next week, Tuesday, I think I'll play more Noita again because I'm not tired of it yet. Wednesday, more of the Lies of P replay. I will be installing the new graphics card. So hopefully that will be the stress test. Well, actually Noita can be too. Well, Noita takes more CPU than GPU. That'll be the stress test to see how the dual GPU setup works. So yes, have a good rest of your weekend. And remember, if you feel depressed, do not make bird girls and send them out into space. You do not know what the unknown holds, and the aliens you contact might not be happy with you, and in fact, you might bring the end of the world.